Now, what is up? It's me. Um, should I just stop the stream? This warning is really, unsettling me, bro. Bro. I got this game, bro. Now, uh, I saw this on, like, YouTube. Like, not a couple days ago, bro. Whenever the game was announced, bro. Like, I think it was like September. Heck, probably November. I think it was in September. September 9th, I believe. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right. 9/9/21. Yeah. Now, if it's not, feel free to correct me. And I was like, okay, this looks cool. It's like it looks like a visual novel, right? Cause there, and I was looking for it on the PlayStation Store, and I found it, and I'm scrolling, and it was the first one that popped up. Don't get me wrong. So I did download it, and while it was downloading, I was looking through the other ones. I'm not sponsored, and they were weird. There were some weird ones. But I still like, still added them to my, liked, the liked stuff or whatever, like the thumbs up thing. I still did that, bro. So, there's some crazy ones, bro. Like, they're wild. But this, I don't know. I don't know what it entails, bro. Cause all I know is it's just a visual novel. That's all I know. But this is disturbing me. And that's crazy that this is saying it's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I am not a child before y'all start saying, you can't play this, bro. I've exceeded the age, bro. Time is running out, bro. You feel me? My time is running out. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. This sounds fun. Would you like to review which contains? No. Did I select no? By playing Doki, okay. You agree that you've noted the game's age rating in your region, right? And you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Bro, what's in this game? Can I play this on Twitch? I'm scared. Heed the warnings, y'all. Hey! 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 Oh, they got the bells, bro. Bro, this slaps. Dude, this is a trip. Hey, kill it. Kill it, hey. Kill it, hey. Kill it, hey. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Hey. 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 Cooking them bars up in skillet. That's how you know I kill it. When I'm in the game, I kill it. And that's just how I play it. That's just how I do it. Baby girl, how you move it. That's how I'm what you do, bro. Okay. Let's play the game, bro. Let's play the game, bro. I want text speed here, bro. Maybe here, bro. I don't know. This music slaps, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all on something else. I'm texting my mod. This freaking music slaps. Bro. This doesn't look that bad. This music, bro. I just want to sit here, bro. It's not as good as True Colors, but like, oh. Bro, I think we should get into it, bro. Let's get into it, bro. Let me pull up. A. This music goes hard. Okay. You know your name. What's your name, girlfriend? What's your name? What's my name be, bro? Daddy, bro? Should it be Daddy, bro? Oh, y'all can see that. Hey. Hey, guys. I thought there was a way you couldn't. I thought it blocked it. Wee. Okay. I'm sorry. Alright, bro. Flame, bro. My name's Flame, bro. Let's get Flame. I could put Daddy Flame. I'm not like that, bro. What is this, bro? What am I playing, bro? What am I playing, bro? Okay. Oh, that's how I... want y'all to, you know. Okay, no, I don't want that. I'm trusting this game, bro. I'm putting my Twitch on the line. I'm putting my Twitch on the line, bro. I don't know. That warning is okay, bro. Oh! Nah, son. I'm not even playing the game, bro. This music's just distracting me, bro. I don't even want to play the game. I won't listen. They was going crazy in the studio. They was going crazy, bro. They was like, you play the violin. You get on those bells, bro. You get on the clarinet. Get on the flute. Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm gonna put... Thank you. Oh, you're gonna say bless you? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Why is Dante still streaming? It's like 12. Come on, bro. Okay. Let's start. Hey. Oh, this is that game. It's that type of game, bro. It's that type of game, bro. Let's get ready. Alright. Bruh. I gotta turn this music down. I see an annoying girl. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Am I saying that right? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting. I must feel better off running away. That is so mean, bro. Oh, excuse me. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. How do I? Oh. This is her? Hold on. So, here's the thumbnail. Here's the thumbnail. This is Sayori. I'm thinking of a voice. Okay. She looks like she has like an annoying. Might have an annoying voice.
I overslept again, but I call you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's a mean flame.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Flame, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
This voice hurts.
You're happy? This is really important to me, you know? I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
What's a NEET?
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
But at least promise me you'll try a little.
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why'd I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I thought it said cute. I was like, bro, that's your friend. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Because I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
No, what?
Well, dude, come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club. Bro, this dude's an L.
Yeah? Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. How do you know this? How do you know this, bro? Like, did she tell him? Did she tell me, bro? I missed it. There's no way I missed it, bro. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. This dude's such an L. My god. This dude is selling. Even though this is his childhood best friend, bro, y'all could have one heck of a relationship, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Y'all could have, like, a heck of a relationship. Am I wrong? Y'all could have, like, a great relationship. Y'all just gotta get together, bro. You feel me? Yeah, I'm going to the anime. Oh, God, he's a Reddit mod and a Discord mod. Oh, God. Let me guess, he has Discord Nitro.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop. This game said they were like above the age above the age of 18, bro. I'm here for it, but like, you feel me? Like, but not this, bro. Dude, am I playing as EDP? Is that what's going on? Should I just rename him EDP? I feel like I should rename him EDP 445. That was a joke, Twitch. I hate that guy. He sucks. Get that guy off stage, bro. Cancel him.
Yes, let's go.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for EDV whenever you went to the bro. That was what EDP was thinking when he got caught, bro. Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Guess it's back to I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Hold up. I'm sorry. Bro, something about the way that one reddish line that outlines her eyes. Something about how that's like intertwining with her hair and overlapping it is kind of unsettling me, bro. And I don't know why. She has a piercing gaze. I like her. She has a really big hopefully personality. Okay, I'm gonna give her a voice best fit then. Arched back. Very mature looking. I heard the loop restart. Very mature looking. Feminine but yet masculine. Those are the vibes I'm getting. So, I'm going for a vibe like this. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. My friend would like this game. I'm sorry. That's so mean, bro. I'm joking, dude. Relax, bro. She gives me like, I think I'm strong vibes. Like, bro, I'm strong. No, I'm not. Like, she gives me those vibes. I don't know. Very feminine. Unless it's like Chihiro Fujisaki, bro, where it's just a full-on dude. It's just a full-on dude.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ew, God, that's weird. That's freaky, bro. That's bizarre. I don't like that.
Flame. What a nice surprise.
I don't know.
Flame. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. I'm a virgin. That's the vibes this dude gives me, bro. I swear. Did I just hit my stream glitch?
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
I was right. Wow. Sorry. Natsuki. Natsuki? Natsuki? Why does it look like Natsuki? Natsuki. Natsuki. I watched an anime where there was like a character named Natsuki. And that was when I was into like the dub. I was into the dub, dude. No, I was into like the Japanese dub. And I remember it was like the subtitles were like, it said that, I'm pretty sure it was spelled like this, but it was also like, they said Natsuki is what I'm trying to say. They said Natsuki, so I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. That is okay. Yeah, it also makes her look like she's 13, bro. She's also the one who made cupcakes. I told y'all I'm playing as him, bro. I told y'all. What did I say? According to Sayori.
You can just ignore her.
God, I already forgot it.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
What? Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Flame.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, a thought. No, I'm just kidding. Basically, completely out of my league. Yeah. It genuinely feels a little what, bro? You too, Monica. A little weird? I'd assume that.
Come sit down, Flame.
I'm trying not to make her voice sound so much like Natsuki's, bro.
Come sit down, Flame. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers that are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Bro, that sounds like a femboy, bro. Nah, that voice ain't it, dude.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Dude, this is weird. Turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. As I hope I don't get caught. Is my life over? Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. It's filled with poison. I start to choke and die. The end. End of the story. Credits roll. Game closes. Stream crashes. We pretend this never happened. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I'm gonna tell my mod there's a no, I can't say that on stream. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Bro. Obviously. What, you think she went to the freaking dollar store and brought them to school and said she made them, bro? This is really good. Oh, sorry. This is really good. Thank you, Nancy.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Bro, you are a dork.
made them for you or anything.
Nah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you know, you, dummy.
Bro, this is weird, bro. I'm about to uninstall this and ask for a refund. Alright. That reminds me of a game I used to play when I was little. It was like you walked from left to right with a gun, and like you were shooting zombies, and there was one character who was like, alright. He was like a little white boy that wanted to be from like the ghetto or something. Like he had a whole gat. I think they removed it, but you can get the second game. I played that and it was such a nostalgia trip. I remember there was a McDonald's and oh my god, bro. Anyways, it's a lesser known game. Cause y'all probably never heard of it. It was like, I don't even know, bro. Focus on the game. Give my Natsuki's the weird logic and dismiss the conversation. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. She does the rock, bro. She... Boom, 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 boom. I can't do it. I wish I could.
You know that meme, Flame?
You know The Rock? He's in Fortnite now. Another reason to hate Fortnite, bro. I love The Rock, but not Fortnite.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? I'm fucking screenshotting that, bro. Caught in 4K. There is though. There is, I think. Yeah, you can explain, bro. You're right. Were you a leader of the debate club last year? I'm gonna give you the whole rundown of this game, bro. The lolly made cupcakes. My best friend convinced me to join a literature club because she's the vice president, I think. And the lolly, I believe, made cupcakes. Just read it, bro. Just read it. Just read it, bro. Is this a C up? Bro, what? Cupcakes, this is a setup. Bro. I literally said she looks 13 and it was like the one that apparently made cupcakes. I'm like, bro, I told you, bro. We're playing as him, bro. We're playing as EDV, bro. We're playing as him, bro. This dude is a nerd. This dude is an L. He is so mean to his best friend, bro. He is so mean. Just read it, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have like a racist white dude with a ginger beard, confront me. You're reading. Read faster. Read harder. Read better. So you've heard nothing of this game as well? Apparently we know this girl. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Sayori really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Okay, that's not the lolly. That's not the lolly right there. You want to see the lolly. That is crazy. Is it her? No, I just said it's not her. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when something doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best.
This girl. What is... Bro, nah. Bro, what? Also, she's the only one here. She's like the only one here, bro. To like... You know what I mean? I don't want to say it. How old is she? Dude, nah, that's weird. It said whenever I booted up the game that all characters were above the age of 18. They were like 18 and older. Bet. Okay, bro. But you're not, so she might be a trap, not gonna lie. Sorry. She might be a dude. Don't want to offend anybody.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees about. Yeah, the one in purple hair does look nice. That's what I said. A dude, even better. That is crazy. That is crazy. I'm joking, bro. The thing is, I almost said it. Like, I wasn't going to, bro. I wasn't going to. And I realized this is Twitch. I can't, like, I was like, I'm gonna say this, but also not say that word as a joke, and then say, Twitch, calm down. I'm joking, you know? But I almost slipped, and I would've got banned. Like I'm a squeaker on Xbox 360, bro. Talking about how I effed your mom like 5 times last night. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Flame, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read over these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Obviously, I'm the same way, if you couldn't tell. I can't read a dang sentence on here, bro. Manga. I have Discord Nitro. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, Lord. I like to read the book to your heart. You're wild. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. All you can hear here is like, bro, dude isn't even paying attention. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah! I read a horror book. Once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. Because I'm desperate. And my noodle is dry. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. She literally is, bro.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Don't expose her, bro. L friend.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
What do you mean cute?
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. And her hair is pink. Bro, that's crazy.
You wouldn't like them.
Maybe a wig, because she's a dude. I don't know. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level. I've got to turn this music down. It's too much of a bop. Jesus Christ. Sharing that level of music takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Ruh-roh. Sorry. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Flame?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. I'm a dude.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. You guys are freaking hot. I just want to Sorry, that was wild. I never said I would join this club. This dude's an L. This dude is an L. L-mans. L-mans. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Awful girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry. I thought...
Flame...
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Bro. You're probably fat, wear glasses, you're balding, and part of your hair is greasy. Bro, you probably sweat in a chair like 24/7, bro. Where you just scroll through Reddit, bro. I don't understand that, bro. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend I keep hearing something at my door, and it's creeping me out. Spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. No, that's weird. A friend that's a girl that does that, that's just... I find that weird, bro. If, like... Nah. If a girl would like to hug me and, like, just jump up and down with me, or just jump up and down in general, what do I do? Just jump up and down too? Like, that's just... That's weird, bro. Or do I just stand there awkwardly, bro? Like, that's weird. I don't understand that. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. Good joke, you butthead.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. I don't even know what it is. Right, write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Flame, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? You must have some skill on Reddit. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Flame, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
I don't know, dude. Can y'all play a different song, bro? Play a different track. Dang. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Can y'all hear this music? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Oh. Ah, my controller. Ah. Bro, this is crazy. I feel like I'm in space, bro. Bro, this is out of this world, bro. Bro, this slaps. Okay, who do we impress, bro? So do we just match these with their like personality or something? Okay, who do we try to impress then? I can already guess who you want to impress. This music is freaking heat. I just got a trophy. It's dude, that is so freaking cool. I love that. It's called Doki Poetry Slam, and it says spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. That is so cool. I did not know that. Who do we impress? So we have our childhood best friend, a lolly, a witch. Yeah, of course. And a more mature, timid like girl. Which we like those. Lolly is cool. I knew you was gonna say that, bro. I was dreading that. Okay, let's see. Probably love. Oh, I don't think that's the right one. Universe? No, what the hell? I don't know. I don't know these, bro. A piece. Okay. A boop. I saw pout. That's good. Lollipop. Bruh. Lust. Dang, okay. I see you. Massacre. Bro, is that Yuri? Bro. Hey, she did say she liked horror. Shopping. Climax? Oh, hell nah. She's freaky. Bro, that's weird. Sugar. Pink. Strawberry. Kitty. Papa. Okay. Scars? What? Perfect. I can't. We're gonna ignore that word. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Okay. So we have parfait, poof, headphones, warm, fickle, flying, effulgent, together, passion. Okay. That word makes me nervous, bro. Da, 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 da. Yeah, the S word, bro. It's not there anymore. Let's go. Bunny. Sing. Oh. Cute. Hop. These are getting weird. Anime. Let's go, guys. We did it. Let's go.
Hi again, Flame.
Let's turn this music down now. A bit too loud in my ears, bruh.
Hi again, Flame. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I at least keep my word. He shooting shots, bro? He picking shots, bro? Those shots was aimed at somebody, bro. You know somebody that don't keep promises, bro. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I better look out for Flame. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Cause when he catches you, it's gonna be an inferno on God. Thanks for keeping your promise, Flame. I never promised. I do not remember promising, bro. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. Girl. I'm trying to make another kind of commitment, you feel me? Not marriage, but like... Okay, bro. Making you dive head first into my... Oh, sorry. Into literature club when you're not accustomed to...
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom.
Wow. Bro, that looks creepy on the stream, bro. That looks freaking weird. Bro, I gotta like change the transparency, bro. This is freaking me out because I keep seeing it in the corner and it like freaks me out. Just exposing her, dude. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga and sorry.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Flame always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Yeah. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Dude, these... Let me take a sip of this, tea. This is getting crazy. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
Cup of tea, yes sir. I'm trying to get some Yuri's tea, you feel me? I'm trying to get 2 cups of tea, you feel me? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Bruh.
How come? You and Flame can become good friends too.
Mirny, Sayori's probably shy, but like innocent. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Those situations be sucking. Why'd it look like I had... Like, I can't say that on Twitch. Satori, kinda. Did you know that's a mountain in Japan? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Looks like a grape? She looks like a grape? How she look like a grape?
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
Ah, God, he got flashbacks. Oh, God. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Wait, Yuri's purple, right? Her hair is, not her. Ooh. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. I'll give you Discord Nitro. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Mirny, if you down to stick around like for a long stream, strap in, bro. Get some snacks, bro. Imagine not being a Twitch mod. Exactly. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Sorry, I thought of like Mary Poppins. You know what else not doing, guys? I know exactly where this is going. Go ahead, Ro. I didn't want you to feel left out. Let me adjust my camera. Make sure to hit that follow button. Meow, 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 meow. Let me adjust my camera so I can make it like lower. Oh, that's my cam. Oh, hi guys. Yes, sir. Now y'all can see my mic. That's cool. And this looks like a big oh. Okay. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. I'm testing the delay. Okay, that. 1, 2, 3. 3 or 4 seconds. Okay, cool. Good. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it might keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. I didn't say what you think I said, Twitch. Chill out. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Wait, what did that say? Oh, okay. I enthusiastically take the book, as I literally just freaking lie. Yuri waifu material. Yeah, you was talking about Natsuki, bro. Come on. Phew. But you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
I'm stuck.
Sorry. You looking for something in there? Ooh. I don't think I heard this, bro. I don't think we heard this one yet. This slaps.
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up?
How loud is this? Oh, that gives me RuneScape vibes, bro. Thank you for the follow, MDXO112. Hi. This game looks chill. Say hi to our mods, bro. We got a cool mod in here, bro. That's good. We like to chill over here. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? Mirroring you and Natsuki, bro. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches out of my head. Yeah. That's what I was wondering if it was too loud. Is that good? Is that good? You're welcome. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the... I gotta back up from the mic too, it's like really close. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the wrong volume into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Seeing a box set. Oh, it's her.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I'm losing my voice. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Hey, bro.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
Jesus. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Flame. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the book. I thought she's about to, like, pull out a gun or something, bro, and, like, just shoot me. I don't know why. I'm gonna
show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Kinda strange. It's exceedingly Mo. What's Mo? I've heard that somewhere.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh, ah. I would be a terrible voice actor. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? Oh, that's my dog. It scared me. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Nah, bro. That ain't it.
Don't just say that. You made me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. See, bro? You suck. L flame. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, claiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Okay, in these situations, I absolutely hate someone like watching over my shoulder, and I hate that, bro.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go
back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Bro's just saying it sucks.
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying.
Friends. A lot of the beginning is about
simple things. Like, it's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop.
Wait, I want to see something. Let's go, Murni. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Shh. I'm kidding, bro. Alright. I'm losing my voice. Besides, I'm being too loud with the voice, too. Not sponsored.
But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen.
Does my voice sound good? Like, does it match her?
That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Poles. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
What was that sound that just came out of my mouth, bro? Natsuki gives me a little shove. Is this a sign, like, we got her? Oh no, please, no. Can I want to pick the purple hair girl. No, that's wrong. That's just being a pimp. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Oh god. Oh no.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit... She doesn't want... What? Did I read that? Okay, I read that right.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga.
The reason why I'm looking over is because I thought y'all could see like the white flash on my screen by that one screen. My bad, bro. Like
I would ever get into anything just because it's in a manga.
not her doing that, bro. Bruh. What's next, bro? She gonna do the Naruto run because it's in a manga, bro.
I'm Naruto.
Nah, she's gonna be... Oh, what's that one girl's name that everyone hates? Sakura?
I'm Sakura. Look at me, Flame. I'm impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? That scared the crap out of me. Jesus Christ. It just makes me feel weird, bro. Like, it just looks like she's just a child. I feel like... Are those sirens? It's not me, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me, it's him, it's the guy in my chat. I'm finishing a whole chapter. Are you sure this isn't important for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
What's up with everybody else in the classroom? Like, are they gonna tell me what they're doing? If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Right. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
Aww. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, oh, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. Screenshot? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What'd I do? This guy's one of those protagonists, bro. They're like, they're ordinary and they know it. Like, they're aware of that. Like, they're like, I'm just a loser. They're so cute. I'm just a loser, dude. Like, she's so like they're so special, but I'm a creep. You know, like. Now that was a song that did it great. That's a perfect song to identify this scenario with, bro. Like, the protagonist is just always like, they're so cool, but I'm a nobody. I'm a loser. Like, bro, stop. Like, can someone just make a good anime with a good protagonist that's like not like that, bro? Where they feel confident? Jesus Christ, I hate animes like that, dude. But it's probably hard for someone like you. You just called her a loser, by the way. I just noticed that.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Why did you say screenshot? Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
What?
At least it's safe here in the club room.
He doesn't like you reading manga, bro? Why not say screenshot? I mean, I guess.
said Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Everybody looks at her, bro. Why are you laughing? Get out of the classroom. Stupid. Stinky. Quit reading those kid books, bro. Bro, what? Why can I do that? I can't do that.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh. I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
No, this manga sucks. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Jesus Christ, I cannot read. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Are y'all ready for today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Ew, dude, I just got creeped out by that sound. Aw, heck no, dude. Ew. That sounded bad. That sounded bad, bro. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. That's the foot, right? I gotta stay in school. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Let's finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. If it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? Only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. What does this dude watch, bro? What do you think he watches? Like, bro probably watches One Piece. Like, he's a big nerd. He watches One Piece. Watches One Piece, Naruto, and Dragon Ball, and calls himself an anime expert. Trust me, I was through that phase too, bro. I thought Dragon Ball was the best anime ever until I realized they dragged out. And Dragon Ball Super, when me and my friend would watch it like almost every, was it Saturday or Sunday on Saturday or Friday or Saturday on Adult Swim, I believe. We'd watch it, like we'd have a sleepover and watch it. Just to watch it. And I remember they kept dragging out the Beerus plot so much, it just got, I lost touch with it, and I was just like, I'm stepping away. And I think they stopped it. It was like the longest plot ever, if I remember correctly. I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. But that was years ago, in like 2015, 15 or 16? Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. Return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Oh, excuse me. God. Sorry. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Hey, that bass though. Who do we pick? Who do we pick? Who do we pick, bro? Bro, I'm picking Yuri, bro. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start with speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Jesus Christ. I'm so mean, bro. She's so blunt about it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry, so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Bro, is my stream good? Dang, that is a long buffer. Okay, I think we're back. Jesus Christ. Stream wouldn't load for some reason. Okay. I think the most notable thing I notice in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. What was that, bro? Bruh. Wait, is Kai Cenat live? He's not. Then why am I getting freaking Discord notifications? Okay. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many skills and so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. I think she's really into me, bro. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yay, cursive! I can read that. Totally. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Is there a code here or something, bro? T-B-I-T-T-I-T-I. Bruh. Titty. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It says... But it... Yeah, it does say that. Petiti. No, it doesn't. I'm stupid. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Bruh. No, it's not that, bro. It's just like... It's just like... It's just like, bro. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. I wonder if that would have been different, bro. No, I just had to read, bro. I'm slow. Duh. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I can't Yuri seriously. Oh, you can't take her seriously. What do you mean, bro? That was a masterpiece. That's a relief. Is it the voice? Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Flame. Really? I must have totally missed the point. 'Cause... Yeah, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Bro, I got lost in that. Why can't you take her seriously? Dude, I got lost in that, bro. Like, I understood, like, the secrets of the universe. I'm gonna save Natsuki for last just to annoy you, bro.
This is a good poem, Flame. Are you sure it's your first time?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just giving the artists like some ideas, bro. I don't know, maybe throw that text box in there somewhere, bro. I don't know. Like, as a reference, bro. I don't know. I don't know, bro. You know what kind of artists, bro. Of course. It's not that good. That's so weird. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. That's crazy. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Flame. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for new people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be my way of thanking you.
Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning.
Hey. That's so cute, bro.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
What the hell? What? It's like she was just like...
I'm running out of things to say. I want breakfast.
Sayori, it's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? Sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh, shut up. Okay. Let's show it to Monica.
Hi, Flame. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, you're new and everything. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Flame.
Oh, I thought... Did he say that with a quotation mark? Like, did he say that out loud? Or did she just read my thought?
Don't worry, Flame. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Maybe she's an empath, like me.
But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Flame.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying the Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole and wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sprinkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. Everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Is she talking about me? Is she trying to say like, oh, I can see through your camera? Cause like the hole, I guess. Cameras have holes. Or circles in them. I don't... That's wild.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, I thought I saw something freak out.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
Why does my... Cool.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and maybe go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. Ooh, expose yourself. Let's go. I say that mostly to myself. Oh. Darn it. Missed opportunity. Excuse me. God. Don't drink Red Bull, guys. Natsuki must... I mean, it's not Red Bull, it's a drink. Not sponsored. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it.
That's deep. They got Squidward on the beat, bro. And the marimbas. Bro, I used to play those, bro. They were fire. But the band teacher was like, you can't play them, like, while they're practicing, I guess, for some reason. So he looks at me whenever he's talking, and I'm like silently like tapping it with my fingers. Then without the little mallet thingies, so he doesn't, get onto me. And one gay boy, right? Because he was known around the school for being gay. And he just looks back at me, bro. Did I just whistle? He looks back at me, and I was just like I just did not know how to react to that, bro. Like, he just looked. I'm just like, can I help you? Like, bruh, are you good, bro? Are you good? Like, I'm not the one, brother. No. No.
Yeah.
Besides, he had a boyfriend too, so like, yeah, no. And I had a girlfriend, so yeah, no.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Well,
What do you mean you gotta go, bro? What do you mean? Bruh. 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 But why? Why? It's like 12. It's like 2, actually, for me. It's 2 for me. It's the 2 for me. But you're gonna miss all of this.
because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Bro, stay up late. This is a long playthrough, bro. I'm probably gonna be playing it for like 3 hours. You don't want to stick around for that, bro? Wow. Okay, bro. Like, maybe 2.5 hours or like 3 hours. Not too long, not too short. For like YouTube and all. Let's go! Yeah, baby! But isn't... Besides, you get to see more of this lolly dude. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem.
Lolly.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said, set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
So I'm assuming she's 18. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. EDP, bro. I swear on God. This dude is EDP. If Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her, bro. I don't care if she's 13. I want that cupcake. Phew. Guess it's everyone. I glanced around the room. There was a little more. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre, writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something? Dude, Natsuki's voice, like, has an effect on me now. I feel like I can barely do Yuri's voice.
Oh, it's nothing.
Yuri dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Oh, I feel bad. Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Flame did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring. Is this drama? I think we're getting another taste of the tea right here, bro. Which I haven't yet. Be careful now. Inflamed like my poem too, you know. Oh god. No. Don't do this, please. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. And decks her right in the freaking boob.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
What is this Area 51 beat, bro? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous if Flame appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Flame started showing up.
What the hell? What? That's not a thing, is it? What did she do? Stuff her bra or something, bro? Like, there's no way. What? How? There, bro. Bruh. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Flame, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Flame.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning that most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Flame? Well... How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Which one do I do? Which one? I have a feeling what you're gonna say, bro, but... Which one, bro? Is it more detailed writing about the feelings, or just simple, so they don't have to figure it out? Which one, bro? I will just ask for help from Sayori. which I think they're too focused on me, bro. I think they're too focused on their little argument. Yuri. Alright. Yeah, I kind of agree. Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem. Why do you do that, Mirny? Or ask help? Like, You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. There's no secret that I was impressed. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt. Which one did I pick? I guess when you hit down once, it just puts it on the first, like the top option. So you have to hit it 2 times. That's so stupid. Alright, let's see. I didn't notice, did I? I swear, if I picked Natsuki, bro, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody's taking her side. Girls, am I right? Bro. Hey, you're right, bro. I'm kidding, guys. Or am I? I am. Or am I? I am. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Say where she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Not this, bro. Not one of those, bro. No. Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Flame. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Flame, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, crazy because you're also drinking tea. No, I'm drinking like another drink, bro. Oh. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Nod to myself with newfound determination.
Flame, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Yuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Bruh. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't... You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Flame, it's good that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day's going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Dude, this guy's weird. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Who are we going for this time? I'm feeling Yuri, bro. Should I go for Yuri? And then we'll go for Sayori. I'm just hopping to from girl to girl to girl, bro. Why can't I write for Monica? It's kind of weird, man. I'm gonna write for Yuri. I'm sure she'd like nature. I was wrong. She'd probably like hurt. Okay. Secretive. Breathe. Oh. Okay. Marriage. What the no! Lust. Climax. Vertigo? What is that again? Skipping. That's two. That's like either Sayori or Natsuki, because they're happy, right? Apparently. So. Shame. Oh, wow. For Jesus Christ, can I just like have Yuri? sensation. Uncontrollable. I swear to God. Contamination. Graveyard. Ambient. Uncanny. Entropy. Prayer. Poof. What? Infulgent. Yay! We did get Yuri right. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more. Okay, cool.
Hi, Flame.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really.
I just wanted to look
Look at it. That's so disrespectful to look in a woman's purse. Just so you know. Never do that. That's how you get hit with the purse. Like they're an old lady. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spend all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Jesus Christ! This guy is like on her top for no reason. Like, this dude is an L. And she doesn't even like see this, bro. Like, she's just... Is she used to this? Like, this dude is a jerk. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yeah, something funny in a horror book. Okay, bro.
Yuri, tell Flame to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Yeah.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
Revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of this, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing, bro. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
I'll let it go, bro.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know, or something smacks Sayori in the face and something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Jesus Christ, why did that scare me? Why did that scare me? Plop.
Yeah. Ow. What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Bro, this isn't weird. So good. Bro. Why? Like, why is this necessary?
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Sayori takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. What? Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room.
Where's Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Yeah, you're okay.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be so surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. More desirable. Thank you. Oh, you didn't say bless you? That's fine. Okay, gotcha. Alright, got it, bro.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Wow, what weird timing. That's weird. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at last.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Flame. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her own cookie. Her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh god. Kidding. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Okay, so I did pick Yuri. Okay. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Dude, visual novels are so weird. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. I'm terrible. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading some of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Let's find out. Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eye over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Flame? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Sandman from Spider-Man. Hello. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-side morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. But that just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. You know who this girl reminds me of, bro? Bro. She reminds me of, what's her name? Bro. I'll think of it in a minute. Did that picture change? I'll think of it eventually. Alright. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. No, just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Yeah, that also adds to it, doesn't it? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I'll use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Ooh. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool, bruh. It's kind of lit.
Kinda lit. Where?
Bro, I could save this as a wallpaper, bro. I could put this as my PlayStation wallpaper. No, because then my mom would like walk in and see that, bro, and then be like, "Who's that, bro? What is that, bro? What is that? The freak." Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. By the way, that name is right on the tip of my tongue. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. What distracted you, bro? What about that made you question? What about that made you go, huh? Like, bro, this dude is weird. Dude, I don't know why that scared me. I don't know why that freaking scared me. But I just like looked up and she was like looking at me, bro. No, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. I continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even though turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. What? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Yeah, this dude's a Redditor. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. They're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Flame, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Bro, no. Nah. What are you saying all of a sudden? What is up with Monica's timing, bro?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Okay, cool. Dude doesn't even have a bookmark. We're showing it to Yuri first, of course. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Flame, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you that the kind of technique's worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Okay, bro. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. What was that sound? Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. More cursive, cool. Happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of this consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the merely satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. The rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a bit more daring with this one, more than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Bro, Whatever it is, it sounds weird. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way that it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. You like feeding a raccoon? That's probably not what she's talking about, bro. But I don't know. It's the sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Flame? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay. Sayori. I think Sayori would like it, bro.
Ooh, I like this one, Flame. Has so much, adds some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. That means better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Flame. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
That first line, I just skimmed over it. That's crazy.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Down night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bond secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They are supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Not exactly. Maybe because I'm not used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Bro. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Bro. Don't get too ahead of yourself now. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica, then Natsuki last.
Hi again, Flame. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Flame. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's the easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. You can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Huh.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, colorful, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Huh? I have that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. You can get out.
No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes writing what a poem isn't the right question. A poem could be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind.
When was that autosave?
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh. That's weird.
Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you have been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type, all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I mean, go off, I guess. Facts.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really, really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like reading unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So, look forward to it.
Okay, everyone.
Jesus, that hurt my voice.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
But don't worry too much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I would never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from days ago. And it's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I guess she's realizing that she's being, like, just bland towards the other girls. Not caring about their emotions. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're not the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people we perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, what the hell, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're on this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Excuse me. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Sayori doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course.
Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is... this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Oh, okay. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Is it something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. It sucked. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Redditor. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirlwind. Whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Trying to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Yuri finishes, and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Flame liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of general delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't let me go before Flame. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well have Flame lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up a step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I'll recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back into her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy.
Everybody's like, Monica, bro, stop.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as the Sayori Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and oppressing Monica. Can I just take a screenshot of that? Why? I picked Yuri and Natsuki. Not Monica. Well, I can't pick Monica. I don't know why. Just give me the option, bro. Like, they make it so obvious that she likes me, so just give me the option. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two. I was going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Flame. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Uh-huh. Oh, Lord. I feel something like... I feel a choice, bro. Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I was right. Ooh, this is interesting. Wow, this one's difficult. Well, how come it's every game I play that has like difficult choices, bro? I I don't want to ditch her, bro. You know? I don't want to ditch her. That's an L friend, bro. That's an L friend. We gotta be a W friend. Come on. Sayori. You would think I would... Literally almost said the exact same as me. The exact same thing as me. You would think I would ditch you for Yuri. Okay, the way... don't word it like that.
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Flame. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? What was that? Y'all couldn't see it. I guess it was a little graphical glitch, but... Not glitch, but... Just a screen, but... I don't know. I don't know if I chase after Yuri or just go to Sayori. Okay. Maybe... Marshmallow? That's Natsuki. Do I go after... Who do I go after? Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri? Cause like Sayori's like feeling down, so wouldn't. But like Yuri's like feeling us now, bro. Like we're locked onto her, bro. So we can't just like, you know, jump from girl to girl. Which one? I'm gonna let chat decide this one. Cause I think I decided the last one. Oh, I thought I saw the word kinky. I was like, what? So is it Yuri or Sayori? Or Natsuki? But we already did Natsuki's. One part of me doesn't want to leave Sayori out, but a part of me wants to like pursue Yuri, bro. Cause it's an L friend if I go after Yuri, right? Cause Sayori is gonna be like, okay, you said you'd walk home with me, right? You're spending time with Yuri though. That's good. Like, are y'all like something now? But if I go with Sayori, Yuri might look at that and be like, oh, okay. Okay, well, wow. Then, guess he doesn't like me then? Alright. You know, like cheating kinda. So... It's like, be a L friend. Be like a L friend and W boyfriend. Or L boyfriend, W friend. It's Yuri. It's Yuri for me. It's Yuri for me. The climax. Wrath? Okay. 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 Inferno. Massacre. I was right about that one. Infinite. Unrequited. Oh, secretive. Pleasure. Vertigo. Excite. Okay. Cool. Intellectual. After image. Philosophy. Email. Breathe. Melancholy. I'm an ill friend. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
But yesterday you were just like nervous about it and all. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival.
Oh God. Jesus Christ.
But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. That is disgusting.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. Yeah. Good one, game. Good one, game. Good job. You tried it.
Monica.
Try catching someone else slipping with that one, bruh. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Sayori's or Yuri's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. That's a big no. When you see that, that's a big no.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I hurriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But how are you going to get me in a club when you're vice president, but have me worry about you when there's other girls? You feel me? And then expect me not to worry about you. Selfish, bro. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Flame, what's up?
Yeah, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down across her desk. Remember when people used to do that to their skin? Dude.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Flame. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now.
No. It's important to me too.
It didn't sound like that like just a minute ago.
I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Flame.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh? Oh, that was the stream that, like, started buffering. I was wondering what went dark.
She's so happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Flame. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her... Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
That's a good point.
I said too much. I'm sorry. But I don't know anyway. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said.
And you told me not to jump to conclusions. Like, come on.
I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so... There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Does it feel like I'm being watched? Nah, don't do that. I glance around the room. Oh, I thought they were pulling one of those. Suddenly, I see Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot. It wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. So she's an empath. Not that I was staring or anything. That's what I'm taking from this. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's really not that big a video. I'm just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Oh, okay, that was me. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Sorry about that. I see. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a bit too much. Flame. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind any person, no matter how well you may know them. So I think that there may be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. You say she's just a friend. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Bruh. Here we go again. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Dang! You're supposed to, like, fall in love with her, not, like, bash her, bro. Not throw shade at her. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Monica, bro, can you stop? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's... Monica, did I just hear someone breathe? I think I'm tripping. Come on. Come on. I swear I heard someone breathe, bro. You did? Was it like a... Like, it was like a deep... Bro, that was like right in my right ear, bro. That was... Ugh. I hate that. Why? I thought... What's going on? And Monica, bro, why do her eyes look different from everyone else's? Like, also, I'm still trying to think of who Yuri reminds me of, bro. I still don't know her name. Can you... Marini, I wish you were recording that so you could send me that on Discord, because I swear I heard someone just breathe. That scared me. Okay. Monica. And for it to be on a line like this, that's really weird. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Flame in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Flame. He quickly exits the room and I follow. You just made her feel bad, though. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Flame, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Barney. I don't think we've heard this. Ooh. This is sad. Bro. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. What? Where did that come from? No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? The music just keeps getting better. Yeah. Why would I hate you? It's so different, dude. Like, because in Danganronpa, I'm so used to hearing the same song played over and over again. You hear, and you hear, like, something like, my dog is looking at me. You're just going and they're like, I love that clip. I can't hate someone for having emotions. I'm sorry when I do my Yuri voice that I breathe into the mic. My nose breathes into the mic. I'm sorry. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Flame, I really like being friends with you. Excuse me. That was disgusting. That hurt my ears too. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Flame, do you like oolong tea? I've never heard of that. Yeah, don't cap, bro. You never heard of that, bro. Why can't you let me answer? Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even when I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. I wonder if she's humming the song. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I noticed that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Flame. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Flame, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Jeez, I wonder why. I'm so tired of this dude, like, copying me, bro. It's most likely because Can y'all stop? Like, dang, what was she about to say? My boobies are so big. Like, dude. No one wants to hear that. I can't even imagine her, like, saying that, though. She'd probably be, like, so sophisticated about it and so formal. She'd probably be like, maybe I have back pain because my breasts are just so... are bigger than the other girls, you know? Is that why you like me, Flame? Like, be like, no. It's your personality that I like. Big personality. Your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I hope this dude isn't really that stupid, bro. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. This bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. I can't with this dude, bro. I can't with this dude. This dude is like... Squeeze him. I just want to squeeze his throat, bro. I just want to choke him. So annoying. Like, dude. Your teacup. Oh, your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her. Jesus. Redditor alert. Redditor alert. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Okay, don't ever worry about that stuff though, dude. Like, okay, worry about it a little bit. But like, just don't make it too obvious, because I feel like a girl will like find that weird, bro. And be like, you're focused on not doing that. Is it really that distracting, bro? That's kind of weird, bro. But I get you, bro. You're a dude. I got it, bro. But you're still kind of weird. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Cool, man. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I really let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Hey. How are you? You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. No. Go back. Come back. Come back. Come on. Come back. Over here. Over here. Oh, hey. Hey. Say hi to the camera, I guess. A dog reveal. I didn't want to do a dog reveal. Okay. Guess I'm doing that today. Cool. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. Ironic. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. My dog was like looking at TV like, whoa, what is this, bro? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of her leg. What? You can't go outside now. You gotta have to like hold on a couple hours. Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. Come on. Come lay down. Here. Okay. Twitch, don't ban me for that, bro. Don't ban me for having my dog have... her... you know what showing to the camera, bro. It's fake. Ha, gotcha. It's a fake dog. It's a robot dog. Can you stop fumbling around with stuff? Especially my quest. Stop it, bro. Can I play the game, bro? Can I play the game? Then I'll take another chocolate and I'll hold it up to Yuri. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just read this while my dog is being hard-headed. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, this is actually really pretty. Oh, this is background quality. This is like background material, bro. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Flame? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Wow, I just got friend-zoned. Okay. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. Heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Why? Why is that necessary? I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts the lips. But it's different this time. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers. That was like really discomforting. I don't know how to put it. That was really discomforting. Okay, everyone, my arm is hurting. And of course you put your paw on my arm. That's adorable. Please don't bark. Please don't bark. My microphone's gonna peak, and then everybody's gonna be like, "Oh wow, peaked." Like, no. Can you lay down? Can you lay down? Ah. My dog wants... I think my dog wants to get out of my room. But... I think my dog wants to get out of my room. But I can't let her out, because... You know. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Flame, can you help Yuri put away the tea? You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. A spell? I'll secure the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Flame, your writing is only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. Wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. It would feel like this. I knew I read that wrong. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Flame, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Flame. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. Oof. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Flame. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like someone else. Just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One where one can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations while you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. That's probably one of the first times I've ever seen a rhyme in one of these poems. In her poem. In her poems. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Now get out of my face. Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's not like... It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah.
Natsuki's elbow connects to my stomach. Dang.
Oh? Maybe you won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach.
I'm gonna have to read this normally. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore remaining beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I will be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
I guess, bro. Say, Yuri.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Flame.
Sayori? Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I'm losing my voice. Monica, let's go.
Hi, Flame. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform this festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it one more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
Cool, dude. I don't know why I paused. I think it's because I literally heard. I swear to God, I just heard another breath. This time it was a very a feminine. Bro, who's breathing in my ear, bro? Stop it. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Okay, guys, that's gonna be the end of this stream. It's been fun. Okay, I'm kidding. Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
Just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The lady who knows everything, okay.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind.
Is this about the feather from Forrest Gump?
Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning. There's no purpose. and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. I don't get it. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing...
Oh, sorry. You know, there's one thing I noticed. Oh. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
Oh, that's weird. Bro, that's just freaky. That just gave me chills. Dude. I don't like that. Oof. Oof. Like, usually, the, fourth wall breaking doesn't affect me that much, but this, like that, oh my god. That, and the breathing too, and the save your game, and all. Like, whenever she mentioned that, you remember? That's weird. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Wait, what did she say? Having your own little literature club. But you have that.
Thanks for listening. Okay, you three.
That's so unusual.
Holmes, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Oh, did she catch it too? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating ear is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
What? How's that? Okay. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the time to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? She's getting jealous. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? She just ignored me. She just ignored me, bro. she just ignored me. She just ignored me, bro. She just ignored my... She just Oh. I don't like that, bro. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need to make a lot of them. We might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh, word. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Flame. The one who's... Oh. I thought she said that to me. I was about to say, you want to punch, bro. You want to punch to the face, bro. I swear. The one who's truly useless. I hate protagonists like this, dude. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd be probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to such a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Flame may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Flame to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Flame to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez! Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Flame, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... Oh, I'm gonna save here, bro. No. How do I delete? How do I delete? Okay. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Alright. It is what it is, dude. I think that's probably gonna be the end of the stream. You know? I was streaming for about like 4 hours and a half. I didn't want this episode to be that long. But I guess we know how long this is gonna be now. It's gonna be a very long game. Okay, so I think we're gonna end it here. This is a good game. So far, I guess. It has its cringe moments because it's a visual novel. I'm not saying that Danganronpa is not cringe. It can be cringe sometimes, bro. Especially Makoto. That dude is stupid, and we all know it. Let's not lie to ourselves. We all know Makoto is a dumb protagonist. Did she just blink? I thought she blinked. That scared me. Like, okay. This game, my thoughts so far, it's okay. You know, it's alright. But the thing is, you know, like it okay, so the story, you know, it's basically just what I'm getting is, and what we're all getting is that there's just there's a festival coming and we have to prepare for it. I want to save this for the next episode, so one of our mods, obviously I know who he's going to choose, because for some reason he likes Natsuki. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but I just don't want to say it. But my voice is tired, actually. So, I don't know if you can hear it, how shaky it is, how much voice cracks are in it. It sucks. It's terrible. Like, my voice does. Like, my voice sucks and it's terrible. To everybody who's followed, thank you. Shout out to Amity X012. X012. This game so far, it's okay. Alright, it's okay. So, I'm kind of questioning my purchase, bro, because it seems like it's a normal game. it seems like it's a normal game, but it has its moments where it's just kind of weird. So I guess it's gonna get weird, I guess. I don't know. That's just the vibes I'm getting from it. Because of the whole save your game, or and the I wasn't supposed to say that. What am I talking about? And the whole being able to see the player or whatever, or the character, or the main character, right? And talking about how like we're used to 3-dimensional, right? Or whatever it was. So I don't know, but I'm just gonna save this for next episode of mods with me. I'm gonna rate this game so far 6.5, 7 out of 10. Yeah, 7 out of 10. Let me edit the notification. Doki Literature Club Plus Part 1. There we go. Alright, there we go. The notification and the title for whenever I upload it and all is ready and set. So, I'm probably gonna end stream. Thank you guys. If you're watching this as a VOD, make sure, you follow, so you know when I go live for the next episode, so you can see it happen live. I do talk a lot when they're talking, like between, and I say stupid jokes like the Forrest Gump one, bro. It reminded me of the opening scene, the Forrest Gump, and I had to say it. I have to get jokes off of my mind, or it lingers in my head, bro, and I don't want to wait until it's too late, just because then it's just like dead air, but oh god, my voice. So I've been reading for about 4.5 hours. That's great. It's nothing unusual, because I used to play I would play Danganronpa all the time, right? But it's, just ain't done that in a while, Okay, so, anyways, we're going... Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh. There's like 25 bots. Dude, I remember having less than that when I first started. Now there's like 20 something bots in my chat. Now don't be like bots. Wait, what? View botted? Are you view botting? No. Twitch does that. Twitch does that with every small streamer. And it pushes the channel into the algorithm. So, you know, that's just Twitch doing the thing. But yeah. So I'm dragging this on so long. Oh, wait. Pull up and let's okay. But yeah. This was interesting. So maybe this game will pick up in the next episode. I don't know. Maybe it'll take like another 4.5 hours for it to. But yeah. So I'm gonna stop dragging this on. If you're watching this as a VOD, feel free to follow so you know whenever I go live. So you can see the next episode live. If you're on the channel and you've made it this far, thank you. You are a real one. If you're not subscribed, something kept you interested, bro. Same as the people on Twitch, bro. Something kept you interested. So, go ahead and hit the subscribe button, head over to Twitch, hit the follow button so you know when I go live, and subscribe to the channel, to the YouTube channel, so you know when I upload the VODs, so you can be like, I was there for that, or so you could just remember it, I guess, or relive it, I don't know. Or maybe look back at it a couple years later, right? And then you can be like, wow, this dude was so cringe. This dude was so stupid, bro. Like, what is he doing? These voices are just annoying. But I do my best, bro. I do my best. Anyways, with that out of the way, hope you enjoyed. Hit the like button if you enjoyed. Comment down below if you made it this far. Comment Doki. I don't know. Or comment Doki galore in the comment section. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Make sure I have my game saved. Okay. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.